Well, a hearty good afternoon, morning, since we are right at the witching hour of 12 o'clock noon here in St. Louis. However, that is not where the A320 Neo is parked. It's actually parked at the highest point in the world, international airport wise, that you can find at 13,100 feet above sea level. It is El Alto in Bolivia, out in the Andes mountain range of South America. So, folks, we're way up in the air just to start with, let alone what we've got to do to get our trip going. But I want to welcome you in. It's Viewer Appreciation Month. While I'm on it, exclamation mark ticket. Those of you that have already registered, hey, you're up for another one if you want. Exclamation mark ticket. And that'll get you in the drawing for a raffle coming. Tentatively, we're setting it Thursday, I believe is the 28th of this month. Could do one Saturday. I'm kind of hesitant coming off a work shift. And also, we'll kind of play that one out by ear, but for sure I can do Thursday, barring anything scheduled that I'm not aware of yet. So that's when we will, at this point, plan. Here's the good thing, folks. If you do exclamation mark ticket, that's all you got to do. We'll reach out to you because I'm taking your Twitch handle down, and then we'll get in contact with you to get the Amazon card to you via email. But for now, folks, hey, welcome aboard, and hope you enjoy this. So it's going to be about 4 hours of flying, so you might want to hydrate yourself. Boy, he's after another one. Morning there, uh, village um, idiot. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy. Got another ticket. Got your name down now for yet another one. So getting your chances up for that. Good deal. And hey, thanks for being a part of the show. And thanks for your support through the years of flying with Mike. We sure appreciate you. And that's what the raffle's all about, folks. It's my way to say thank you because, folks, I'm not the one that. Wait, granted, this stream made um, affiliate, but it was not because of this guy, but because of all of you out there. So that's how it was done. And I just say thank you so much. So for all the followers, the subscribers, even those that just pop in, pop out. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you. All right, so let's get this going, folks. We're going from the highest point in the world. No, boy, would it have been fun to then go to the lowest. Oh, that would just put the icing on the cake. I'm not really sure where that is. I'm going to have to look that up. But we are going to head to Sao Paulo from here. So like I said, about a 4-hour ride. We're not going to the international airport. Well, we are going to an international airport, but not the one you all are familiar with. Going to that other one. Think of it like I did yesterday, and by Major Caleb 221. Thanks for the we have here. For your first time chat, I had a message up above. I wasn't sure what Nightbot was trying to tell me happened. If he was. But thank you, sir. We really appreciate it. Let me just double check that I didn't miss anything. Oh, okay. I know what Nightbot was trying to say. So, but yeah, thank you so much. And hello, sir. Well, we appreciate you checking back in, especially being it's your all's month. Viewer appreciation. Thank you so much for coming by. It's always great to see old names back in, possibly under new handles. But yeah, welcome aboard as we get ready to set sail for good old Sao Paulo. Oh, and by the way, think of the airport we're going to, and I don't mean to insult you there in Sao Paulo. Look at Chicago. You have Chicago O'Hare. That's where everyone flies to, right? Well, there's this other little airport called Midway with all those short runways and those purple and orange planes. A lot of them fly in there. We won't talk about them. Oh, wait, we fly every now and then with them. But think of that as the airport we're going to in Sao Paulo. Congonhas Airport. It's from what I've read, if I've read it correctly, and Wiki, is the most authoritative news. It's above Facebook, folks, if you want accurate news. It was the original, just like Midway was the original in Chicago. So again, no trying to insult Brazil, especially Sao Paulo, but yeah, that's where we're headed, is the other airport there. Kind of like St. Louis. You got Lambert, and then you have us. Lambert has all the airlines, and we get the leftovers. Oh, just kidding. True, but just kidding. All right, so let's get it on the road. We're going to get ourselves way in trouble, and I've got to show my face at work tomorrow. Oh, boy. All right, so here we are, folks. A320neo from Toliss. Great aircraft. If you don't have this in your hangar, if you don't have any of the Toliss aircraft in your hangar and you fly X-plane, shame on you, because these are fantastic aircraft. Amazing, the software packages with them, the failures you can put into them. Lucca is a challenging airport. Yes, sir. We're not going to try it. We came close to a similar type airport without the slope a couple days ago on stream with the Caravan, and no, 1,000-foot runway with a Caravan, not going to try it. Probably can do it, but no, we're not going to try it. So, yeah, that as soon as I saw the runway and what it looked like, I went, oh, no, we're not going to make it. So, yeah, that is a challenging airport. Yes, Lucca. However it's pronounced. Out there in Nepal. So, but anyway, folks, if you don't have this aircraft, you really are missing out. If you're a Microsoft Flight Sim folk, you know the word PMDG, what that means. This is to that level and many steps above in the realism you get with the plane. There's a couple things I wish they would put into the Toliss, but it is what it is. And folks, I just flat out love flying this, and I have the A319. One of these days, I'm probably gonna break down and get the A321 and A340. So they are just dynamite aircraft, folks. Can't recommend enough. All right, well, I've gone a little long here in the intro. Let's bring up some toolkit and pull me back on track to fly, or we're never going to get off the ground. We already are 13,000 feet in the air here. All right, folks, as I said, flying over to Lewis Airport, New Orleans. Ooh, that's a great airport. Great approaches in there. Great airport. The Big Easy. Yes, sir. And it's not even Mardi Gras time yet. All right, so as you can tell, folks, we're going to from SLLP to SBSP, the other airport in Sao Paulo. And you can already tell, looking at it, the fun we're going to have. Look at the length of that runway, folks. Good thing is we're closer to sea level. All right, so again, we're starting at 13,314 feet above sea level. Runway is 13. I mean, the runway is just about as long as the airport is above sea level. Think about that, folks. That's incredible. And the Andes surround it. So I love coming into this airport. When I first came in here, I think it was with X-Plane 11. I had a hard time finding it because there's a runway close by that throws you off. A lot of airports that happens. It just about threw me off till I happened to spy it and look at the nav display and went, whoops, wrong one. So, all right, so let's pull it up, shall we? Loadout for today. Hang on, right here. 164 people are wrapping up signing their NDAs to say they're not going to complain about how badly I fly. The payload of 36,080 pounds will be what we carry. And zero fuel weight, folks, 133,800 pounds or a little over that. We're going to throw almost almost 20,000 pounds of fuel on to make the run, and you see how it all breaks down. Dispatch has been favorable after I kind of pulled some arms and all to give us at least 27, which is actually pretty good for most Airbus runs. We're going to start at 37,000, climb up at SIDAK to 39,000 to round out the trip. So pretty good run altogether. Weather here in El Alto, Bolivia, winds are pretty brisk at 12 right down the runway. We'll take it with some gusts to 22. Strap your toupees on, folks. It could be a little windy. And right now, no sky condition. I think that's what that is the term. I could have looked. Oh, actually, I can look it up. Hang on. Sometimes we can get. It's not going to tell us. Doggone it. Sometimes it will translate it right over here when you click on it. Not today, of course. All right, that's okay. But anyway, we'll get out of here, folks. And then we'll travel all the way over here to SBSP. The weather in São Paulo, not much different from here. 340 at 11. A little bit of variability to them. Wow, pretty towards almost 180 degrees. Actually not that bad. Almost so, but unlimited visibility and a few pesky clouds at 4,000. So pretty good run, folks. Hawker 125, welcome in. Montego Bay is always a good one, yes. And yeah, you might. And Hawker 125 taking a break out at the corn patch. Welcome in, sir. Hope your day is going well, or as well as can be. So, trying not to get myself into too much trouble with the airport out there in comparisons of where we're headed to. So, all right, so there you go, folks. That's the pre-brief. Let's get in here and let's get her fired up. The Toliss A320, folks, along with the A319, are so much fun to fly. Hang on, let me show you a little bit here. We're going to start in on the checklist. Of course, the airplane decided to flip on it there. All right, so we're just going to do the quick checks here to make sure we're ready to go. Parking brake set. Speed brake flaps, speed brakes down, flaps up, kind of like parking on a parkway and driving on a driveway. We've got 2,000 in the box currently, and I do believe I am on VATSIM for those that would like to travel with us. Hang on, I got to. Oh, there's La Paz. Okay. Oh, yes, and I did put my flight plan in. Cool. I thought I didn't when I connected, so. All right, so let's hit it. So, like I said, we started down here. Got our ignition switches off. Ignition is straight 12 o'clock. Radios are on, and radar should be in the off position. PWS as well. Okay. Working our way up, landing gear levers down. We got 3 green. Continuing up, wipers are off. Finally, rounding up, we are on external power and the batteries. Now, a lot of times in the real world, I've been told, they'll actually do this when they leave the cabin. Exclamation mark, don't crash the bus. Okay, we will try not to. That's why the passengers signed their NDA, so I don't have to worry about lawsuits. Anyway, they'll do this, and that is the same reason if you all in your neighborhoods know your power goes out. Well, every now and then those electric carts go kapooey, and they lose power. The aircraft goes dead, and now it's draining the batteries. So if you turn them off, it just goes dead. They'll come in, kick them back on, and away we go. All right, ground controls on. And fuel pumps, we got to get those turned off to fuel. And finally, let's do our APU fire check. Actually, what I like to do here, folks, is just do them all. Reason for that, it gets this out of the way right off the bat. And then when I come up to them in the next part of the checklist, I can just move on because I've already done them. Everything worked. Okay, cockpit lights are set, flap levers are up, speed brakes we set are down, just like driving on a parkway and parking on a driveway. You know, hey, gotta love the English. Probe and window heats off. Well, they're in auto actually. It's a dark on cockpit, meaning if the switches are dark, they're actually on. If they're unless they throw like fault on you, and then they'll come on eventually. Otherwise, they'll actually say off. Okay, we're not turning the APU bleed yet on, nor the APUs, but we are going to start loading the aircraft here. Let's first... Don't know how I did that, folks, but boy, I did something. Wow. Let's go ahead and get the IRUs started. Okay, nav, we got the on bat. Nav, we got the on bat. Go to nav, and we got the on bat. And that, folks, as far as you got to go on these. You don't have to then go to from a line to nav. You just go to nav. All right, so let's head down here and start loading this beastie up. Okay. Now, there are some great little features with this. You can use this, the plug-in here that's called Toliss OpenISCS, or you can use the EFB over here, which will verify things with. All right. Okay, for now, let's zero the cargo out. Okay, make sure the cargo doors are open, as well as the cabin door to load. Whew, she is really fighting us today, isn't she? All right, cabin door is open. Today's loadout was 164 NDAs in my hand. Load. Okay. Now, there was one more thing we could have done on the mechanic page. Fuel. Today's fuel load, 19,694. $19,690. That'll be as close as we get. Hit request. It'll go back, and then what I always do is come up here and look for refueling. And then we'll head over to the EFB, and then we'll continue with the checklist. There's the IRS. Aligns in 7 minutes. Refueling. Okay. So, over here, next to the pilot, next to the co-pilot, is the EFB, unless the airplane's going to play that game. And then we've got our 164. Now, what I do is reset the current. We're not so worried that the fuel's not in here, but I do want to check our zero fuel. And we do need that 200 pounds. Okay, so we'll come back. $200, load. Oh boy, what the heck is causing that today? But wow, that is fun, folks. All right, we'll do it again, and now we're 844. Close enough. Estimated 830, 133, 831. We're 844. That's close enough for me, folks. The airplane is still fueling. As you'll see over here, the numbers are still climbing. All right, so we still got a little bit of time. So, cockpit, flap, probe, air conditioner. Okay, back up top. Okay, so the air conditioning's all white, as it says, meaning everything's blanked out. Everything in the ventilation areas look good. Gen 1, Gen 2 fault lights are on. That's because the engines aren't running. And finally, the electric panel lights are off, ventilation panel lights are off. A couple things I do like to check. Get my calls. Ground controls on, reason being CVR test. Okay, working our way up, looking for anything other than our fuel pumps. Okay, lights, auto on the strobes. And armed on the emergency lights. Here's our light check. Okay, looks like all the lights are working there. Down to here. Back up top and put that to there. Dome light will go ahead and turn off, and auto on the landing switch. Pack flow. We're going to go high because of, one, the passenger count, two, high altitude. And then finally, fuel pumps. We've already done our fire checks, and radios are indeed on. All right, and refueling has completed, it looks like. Ended up kind of short, but I think we'll be okay. Let me make, oh no, we're still good. We're over to 690, so. All right, cool. All right, let's get that APU on. Master switch comes on. Waiting for flap open. As you can see, we still have the 4 minutes. Flap open. And start. Okay, we're about halfway there, folks, and then once it's started, just do a quick look at our cockpit lighting one more time and get that APU bleed on. Okay, we should begin to see the generator light up here, the word avail. Pressure's on. Cockpit lighting looks good. APU bleeds on. All right, let's go ahead and start in on that McDo. Okay, Pratt & Whitney's are on this thing. Okay, I thought I had the GEs. That's okay. We're fine with that, and we'll just go through here real quick over to the initialization page. All right, we're just going to hit init request. Now, if you have a flight plan, if you're with SimBrief, you've got a free login and all of that, you put this in, folks, you get a flight plan generated with it. It just reaches over to your SimBrief account, pulls that data in, plus the data for going to the alternate, and all of that is put in here. Plus your alternate, as I just said, and the routing. Okay, and wow, that is gonna be a pain today. Now we said 27, so we're gonna go with it. And now for the IRS, just pull it up and we can actually adjust. I'm pulling up SimBrief or Sim Toolkit with NavGraph to adjust it quick. We are in spot number, yeah, I think it is, the chart, 1630.6. Okay, just click the line select to move the arrows over to longitude. 6810.6. And all you've done, folks, is taken it from wherever the airport is classed with the GPS point. You've put it right to spots 1 through 5. That's how it's characterized here. Then you just click Align, Confirm, and now it's going to align specifically to where we're at, 1 through 5. Then I just go into wind. There are a lot of ways to do this, folks, and a lot of streamers do it. I just do it this way. Keeps it simple, and I hope gets us moving quicker. Okay, so back to init. I'm going to go to page 2 now. First thing I want to do is confirm my information. Okay, 133.8 matches 29.2. Actually, we're showing 29.4, so let's adjust. GPS just aligned. Yeah, this, oh boy, is this going to be fun. Oh well, we'll deal with it, folks. 19.7, actually, we'll put 19, well, you know, let's do this. Yeah, 19.7 I'm good with. Okay, all our times and all look good. Go to the F plan. Look at that. There's your flight plan. All right, so out of here, kind of wished I'd left that over there now. All right, we are going to do, actually, I'm not 100% sure. GEKA 1B departure. DAKOG. Okay. Did I click that? Yeah, I did. Okay, departure. 28. We say 1 Bravo. DAKOG. Okay. Let me try something. I don't know how well this will translate up for us, but I'm using Sim Toolkit. I'm kind of liking to promote it as a one-stop shop so you can kind of see it, but the problem is we're not going to be able to check our points here. Well, maybe we can. Let me put this right over here. I think that'll work for this part. All right, so let's go ahead and insert. All right, and then put this on plan. And we're going to basically step through the plan by using the up arrow. And while we're doing that, let me pull up Sim Toolkit and broaden us out a little bit. See, this is why I like the VFR map. See what you're flying. Okay, so we're to TDOC, SIBA, then we're looking for Verib, Netpa, Sanso. And you're watching down here for anything to kind of screw out, you know, umpteen amount of miles. So it does happen from time to time. Veer, Tomer, Exalt, SIDAK. Okay, now we're at SIDAK. Remember, this is where that, let me find it. Right here is where we go to 39,000 for the rest of the flight. But then we have UMSIL, GERD. Nothing's looking bad below me. NRUB, Valve, UMRO, Geckum. OPLEM. Yeah, that's going to just plague us all day long. See what happens when I put it there. All right, so we're starting to get close, as you can see. Nevku, Ansok, look. To UTLOT. All right, now let me push this all the way over. So we're looking at the DOSP 1B arrival. Planning 35 left. Unfortunately, unless they come up with an ATIS, we will have no idea if that's what we're going to actually take or not. All right, because it could change en route. All right, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and plan as our flight plan says. Let's actually hang on with Sim Toolkit. There we go. Let me pull up SimBrief. View. This is my flight plan currently in the box. Preview. No, I want arrival. Okay, so 340 at 11. That's perfect. Let's take a look at this TAF. Everything's showing that we should get the 35s, so we'll go with that, okay? That's why I wanted to look at this. And if an ATIS was available, they'd have it. Usually it works off VATSIM, but you never know. Anyway, so back up here. 35 left, okay, so we'll go back to NavGraph. Pull up our arrival. UTLOT is where we left off at. Okay, let me pull up our approaches. 35, actually, first things first. Let me look at the airport. 35 left is 63. See, folks, I told you. Think those purple and orange planes at Midway. You got the same airport, except they're not set up for a crosswind. Again, no offense to you, Sao Paulo. But yeah, 6,300 foot runway we're coming into. You gotta land it right, folks. And it's a very busy airport, just like Midway is. So, okay, so 35 left. And by the way, these white marks are called EMAS. They're used to help stop airplanes so they don't go off the runway, like they did at Midway and into traffic to kill a kid. All right, so 35. Hang on a second. Get rid of RNAV. All right, what's the difference between these guys? Okay, ILSR. Okay. ILSV. Really don't see much of a difference, do you? Well, I just have an arc to fly, that's all. I think we'll go with the Victor. That is Victor, right? Oh, that's ILSR. That one. Okay, now we're coming in. Dopes 1 Bravo. Okay. Octal. UTLOT. Okay. So we start backwards. We're landing 3-5. We're going via Octal out here. And our initial transition onto the star is UTLOT. Looks good to me. And we'll continue now looking. So hang on. I took the... I think it was the R, right? Yeah, the R. All right. And Octal, add to it. What I'm doing, folks, is now, let me go back here. I just closed all of this up so it's easier to read. All right, so there's where we are, UTLOT. Okay. IREAM SP109, DOPSI. Okay, now do we have any altitude restrictions? We can get these in flight, but sometimes you can nip them in the butt here. Everything looks okay. Next. All right, DOPSI, SP96, SP97, IRUPO, COMGU at 9,000. Okay. All right, from Congu, it's SP98 to Otcal, and then on to our ILS. And you can see it put it down here for us. To SP118, that'll work for me. The Volgi. To Serbu, and then to 35 left, Serbu. There's a couple in between. We're not going to worry about them. Okay, then what comes up next is the missed approach, which looks like it's back out to Otcal. And there's where we hold. Okay. Now we have the flight plan to Rio in here. That's what this is. I'm going to leave it just as. We know the departure runway, but well, actually, I take that back. I can fill it in quickly. Hang on. Let's come down here to, and we are going to go out 3-5. You know, let's just back it up. Okay, we'll be departing out 3-5 left. As you see here, BIA 1B. UR EMI, insert. Okay. The VRUP, and then don't know the runway into there, but we'll be on. We'll do. So there you go, folks, and then we can plug that in once we're airborne. So that's how that works, folks. That just put everything into play on us for the flight. So, and again, using the one-stop shop ability of Sim Toolkit, you can see it and you can plan your charting and everything about it. So really, that's why I love Sim Toolkit. It is just, it's free, folks. It's like Volanta, it's free. So it's not like you just shelled out hundreds of dollars for a sim, hundreds of dollars for a plane, and now you got to shell out another $100 for something like that. No, it's free. So it's a great thing, and you get so much with it, as you saw. So let's continue on, shall we? Next up will be I really hate that it's doing that. I apologize. I wish I knew how to make it stop, but I don't. I lost my place. Okay, so let's go to the NavRad page, or RadNav page. All looks good. Then we head to the init-B, which we've already done, and then we head to perf. All right. Again, we can uplink to the takeoff data. And what I'm going to do here, downwind sim, welcome, hello sir, hope you're enjoying as we take off from the highest point in the world, international airport wise, headed to the coast. Sao Paulo to be exact, and not the big one, but the little airport. And also, folks, while I'm checking some things out weather-wise, exclamation mark ticket. Since I don't say it enough, will get you in the raffle for a gift card from Amazon. We plan to raffle away on, for sure, well, right now, tentatively, the 28th of this month for Pilot Appreciation Month. However, it could be Saturday. You don't have to be present, folks. We'll use your handle and get a hold of you for your contact information to send it to you. All right, so currently it's Sao Paulo. And I'll put you down. And by the way, those of you who tried this last year with me and are probably mad at me because we didn't follow through, compliments of overtime at where I work. I actually wasn't able to do this last year because of that. We got you down for your second ticket since you had one for the last time there, downwind. Again, we'll keep just piling on. We'll get you all chances and look forward to the winter. Oh, where are we? Weather-wise, 14, 10, 37. That's close enough. That's our winds. 270 and 14. We'll go with it. Actually, let's see what Sim Toolkit's putting out. $280 at 12. We'll go with it. And bear with me, folks. I always forget the formatting here. All right, I think I got it right now. Now, if we want to flex out of here, which we're not going to do, we would flex takeoff and go from there. So we've received, does this. All right, we'll just put it in again. I had it one time, hold. Two, and now you would be able to flex. We are not, so we're just going to uplink, and there's our numbers. 136, 136, 138. And this thing is really getting annoying. Hopefully, it'll change once we get out of here. Really not holding my breath on that, folks, but I do apologize. I don't know what's causing that. For it to just keep jumping cameras like it is. I don't have anything on that should cause that. All right, so we are set with the FMC, I believe. Yes. All right, so we're ready to push back. Hey, it only took 47 minutes, folks. Could have been worse. All right, let me get on the line here. We're going to try this again, although not with FedEx. We had some problems yesterday getting the PIREP filed. Waiting for management to maybe get back with me, but if not, I have a couple of options. But that's okay. I still recommend it, folks, if you like FedEx Express Virtual. If you liked what you saw yesterday, great bunch of guys. Can be a little squirrely and get in contact with them, but, you know, so can other VAs. So just kind of a little disheartening, that's all. All right, so we're just getting the ACAR system for Millennium. See, today we're flying for Millennium Aviation. You may know them from the man that formed it, Matt Gare. Those of you that watch YouTube, he's big out there on YouTube. He formed this airline. It's really, I have to, you know, I really love this airline, folks. You can fly just about any aircraft in any livery with them. They have schedules for a whole bunch of them, but you know, there is other divisions you can be a part of to be able to fly whatever you want to fly. So say you want to fly from, well, no, that one's in there. I'm trying to think of one that's not. Well, let's, from El Alto to Congonhas here in São Paulo. That's not a scheduled flight with them, but you can, in their charter division, set the flight up if you're a member of it. And all you have to do is apply, and they review it, and they go with it. So, really great people. Things are changing a little bit there aesthetically and software behind the scene. Looking forward to that. I could have been a part of the beta. I didn't opt in because at the time I was having so many other problems with both OBS, internet, computers, that I didn't need that possibly overshadowing a problem. So that's why I am patiently awaiting the updates. So looking forward to them too. Also, destinations of the month. We might pop a stream to the one this month. It's up in Sweden. So Sweden. So, all right. So we got this loaded. We'll go ahead and start the flight so that loose nut behind the stick doesn't forget to. We're ready to push back, folks. And ATC is not online. Just checked. All right. So the altimeters are set. Double checking. Last I saw was 1038 and 1037. All right. Okay, final checks right here in the middle. Okay, so the speed and the heading, you're looking for dashes and dots. Altitude, initial climb for this is, for the GECAD, GCAD 1B, there is no initial climb, so we're headed to 30. Well, hang on. Maintain runway to Vulcan. That's a long trip to Vulcan, man. That's a couple of light years. Jeez, it's a long way. Then at or above 14.7, left to GECAD, at or above 20. Out to deck. Okay, yeah, we're good. As long as we get above 20,000 feet, folks. Oh, by the way, that's how high the mountains are here. So, yeah. Good times, folks. Good times here. All right, we're going to go ahead and start buttoning things up as well to the Mechanic page. Just put them to auto, and what that'll do is slowly close. We got the bulk door on this one, the cargo door, and as they close, the little carts will pull away. Which is, by the way, real world. The carts can pull away and then someone has to stay back to turn them. So, pretty cool. Good job. From what I've been reading, and I haven't downloaded it yet, the 319 now has a lot of the software additions that the A320neo has now, just like this little eye candy of the loaders going in and out, the fuel truck and all of that. So yeah, be watching 3. I can't remember the version. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not that kind of person that remembers the version. I mean, all I know is this one's 1.0, and you can find that out real quick here. Actually, I don't remember. Oh, over here at the plugin. My bad. Right up top here, 1.1. And I think there's another update for it out there, but I'm happy with what I got. So we'll wait till another solid one comes out. All right, continuing real quick here, folks. Oh, didn't put the altitude in. See, I told you it's that loose nut behind the wheel again. Does it work? Okay, you got your dot, so you're managed out of here. Flight director, go LS constraints, just in case we come back. ARC 40, ARC 40, VOR, 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 VOR. Folks, we are ready to go. Switching panel, all switches pointing 12 o'clock. And transponder is set to 2000 on and going to TARA. Even though it doesn't have to go there yet, I'll forget if I don't. And we're ready for pushback. So let's get up here, come off the okay, what was the 2 beeps for? Not sure what the 2 beeps were for. Don't see any warnings. Let me just do a quick check. Okay, we're going to go ahead and close up the main door. I think that might have been what it was, because we are where it should be pressurizing, folks. Okay, cabin's closed. Another way you could do your takeoff performance, folks, is right here. Make sure the information's right, click compute, and voila. This is if you flex or toga. So it gives you a feeling of how far you're going down the runway, what you have. We'll do that real quick for you at the runway. All right, we are ready for pushback, folks. Jetway. So many times I forget that. Beacons on. Just waiting on the pushback.
Ground copy. Please, show me where you want to go.
I want to go home. Can you take me home? No? Okay.
Ground copy. Tau is driving up.
All right, we got the beacon on. We're ready to go. Let's do our, let's see. Engine mode to ignition start, which is to the right. Pressure's coming up. let you look out the windows while we wait.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Clear to connect. Let you look out there one more time. Look at that. That ain't a cloud, folks. That's granite cumulus. That's granite. Very beautiful scenery up here. You all could do your ortho stuff, but you know, I kind of like it the way it is.
Cell connected and bypass being inserted. Release parking brake.
Brakes off. However, chocks are not released yet. I forgot them. Now brakes are off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Be careful, folks, when you park at some airports. This one and many others, you're actually on a slope, so make sure that parking brake is on. If you're not, throw the chocks in, folks. She will roll. Okay, we're going to start number 2. I always wondered, what is this all about? The cooling that it shows up here. Why isn't the timer kicking off for this side? Because I understand we're waiting, I can tell, for it to get to 0, for it to finally launch the system. But I don't get what that's all about. Is it too hot and it's whatever it's doing? I have no idea what that means, folks. But I've been seeing that, especially on this, and now obviously I'm probably going to see it on the 319. Would love to know what that all is
Operation
about.
complete. Set parking brake.
All right, parking brake is set.
Select Int'l. Stand by.
Okay, and we're just waiting for a veil. There it is. All right, so now I could and will start number 1. Again, we got to go through this cooling cycle. She'll build up to about 10 to 11% and just wait. And I don't get the why.
Tower is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thanks for flying with Mike there, Pushback. See you next time. We love it here in El Alto. Okay, waiting on the tug. Over there, he's going to show me the pins. There they are. We'd thumbs up them, but I always would back that up with good old landing light so he knows I saw him. Okay, and we are now spooling. Okay, generators are on. Now we're waiting for a veil, and then we got a 3-minute warm-up period, which, as warm as it is here, folks, I hate to say it, I can't imagine. Gotta run. Thanks, Downwind Send. Hope you had a great time here. Enjoyed having you. We'll see you next time. Okay, so APU bleed goes off. Come down here, we'll set spoilers. All you do, folks, is pull. Flaps to 2, I believe, is what we've got. 2 up 4. Okay. Pitch trim. Here's what I do here. All right, first, I come up here and set it to F control, FCTL, so you can see your pitch trim here. Going for what? Up 4, okay. Okay. And while I'm here, why don't we just do a quick flight control check? I have a SATIC, now Logitech flight system, and the old way to calibrate, folks, and I did it every flight 4 times on each surface that you have plotted here, and I'm going through that. Plus it also gives me a chance to make sure everything's working right. Okay, that is working right. We'll go ahead and unselect that. Okay, after the flight controls, we got engine. We're not going to run with any engine ice, so we'll kill the APU now. And we'll come down and tell flight attendants, arm the slides. Okay. Okay, nose wheel light will come on, parking brakes off, elapsed time goes to run. Got our 3 minutes. And engines should be raring and ready to go. They will be unless they tell us otherwise. Auto brake to max. And cabin. All you got to do for the cabin is, guess what, folks? We're so close to the runway. It's not a long taxi. Brakes off. Here we go. Okay. Off we go. All right, we just got a simple taxi out. I believe the end of the runway is right there. I don't think a back taxi is needed. Just to give you an idea of where we are. be at the end of the runway here shortly. Like I said, folks, beautiful country up here. You're at the top of the world. You better bring oxygen with you until you get used to it, folks. You are 13,000 feet up. Now, those of you from Denver have a little bit of an idea. You're at 5,000 plus feet. Here, you're 8,000 more feet up. So altitude sickness is huge here. All right, final checks for takeoff. Let's do the test, and everything's ready to go. El Alto traffic, Ivanka 572 departing 28. Okay, brakes are set. Final checks, engine temperatures look good. Actually, I can't tell. Hang on. They're good. Select. Mode. We're going to go to ignition, keeping it there because of the high altitude. Runway lights, takeoff chrono set, and we are cleared for takeoff, folks. Yeehaw! Toga! Brakes off.
V1. Rotate. V2.
10.
10,000 feet.
Gear up.
Okay, after takeoff checks, gears up, ground spoilers disarm, nose wheel. Oh, lights off, okay. Actually, pretty much, we'll keep them on for a little bit, the rest of the lights, but yeah, we're pretty much already over 10,000 feet as soon as we were wheels up. One more time. All right, flaps coming up. Alright, just for giggles, let's see what the transition level is. That was something I didn't look up too heavily. It's not on, oh wait, 18,000, so. All right, folks, again, welcome aboard El Alto to Sao, the other airport in Sao, not the one you're thinking, Congonhas. 6,400 feet, 500 feet. We have staring us down when we get there for landing. So, El Alto being highest airport in the U.S., or not in the U.S., in the world, international-wise. There are airports higher, folks. There are airports probably up on those peaks or closer to them, but international airport-wise, this is your highest, 13,400, something like that, I think it said. So yeah, we're way up there to start with. We're already at transition, which if you're in Europe, that happens pretty quick too after departure. But oh, that is just so annoying, folks. So we're on our way through the Andes to get over through Brazil and into Sao Paulo. Now, I have flown into this airport once in X-Plane 11, and that is it. The other times I've gone to the O'Hare style airport there, the big international, easy to land at. This is more challenging, folks. Just like Midway is a bit more challenging. So I highly recommend these kind of airports. So we're going to have some fun, hopefully today, not the troubles we had like yesterday. Actually, the only trouble we had came into frame rates as we got into the New York City area, which, folks, you know what? That happens on every sim and everything because it's just so scenery saturated. Plus you throw a lot of traffic, plus you throw weather. There's a recipe for low frame rates. And VATSIM only allows above 20, so if you get below 20, that's when that warning message comes up. If it doesn't get above, it will disconnect you, the clients. I don't think you can disable that. I didn't even think about that. But anyway, then we ran into the crash to desktop trying to do the replay so we could all watch the landing again. And that loose nut behind the stick again struck again, and the sim crashed, and he had forgotten to log his flight with FedEx Express Virtual, yeah, lost the flight. Don't know if we did. We filed a manual PIREP, still waiting to hear from him. If I don't hear from him by the end of this flight, we'll take matters in our own hands, like we always do with them. It's just one of those things, folks. And it looks like a lot of streamers right now are enjoying the F-28 that released. You know, it's an okay aircraft. I wasn't another one of those that I wasn't really a huge fan of. Obviously, it's got a following, like that stretched kind of looking aircraft. But anyway. Oh well, looks like they're enjoying it. That's all that matters, folks. That's what flight simming's all about, that you enjoy it. If you're in the dark side of the sim and over at Microsoft, hey, if you enjoy it, great. If you're come to the light here in X-Plane, great. As long as you're out having fun. That's what this is all about, folks. This is not meant to be another job. This is meant, for me at least, relaxation. Look at that, folks. Hang on a second, let me try something here. I'm out of curiosity right now. And by the way, folks, this is where you would enter your SimBrief numeric ID. There's in the README files how to get it. And if you want to be on the CPLDC, CPDLC, I'll get it right, log on, you can get that too. It's in the text. Got to just do a little reading. Look at this, folks. Yeah, I know. The other sim will say, oh, ours is better. Fine, enjoy. And then the airport we left is behind us, somewhere back in there. So, but boy, folks, flying out here in the Andes can be really fun, really beautiful scenery, and just fun. Like I said, I don't know what's causing that, so, but anyway, let's get to some better news. Exclamation mark ticket, folks. If you're just now tuning in, hey, if you do exclamation mark ticket, I will record your Twitch account ID in the chat, and you will be in the running for a gift card on our last flight, tentatively set for the 28th of this month. Maybe later, we'll see. Very hesitant to put it closer to the actual end of the month because a lot of things. So. But exclamation mark ticket, folks. Every stream, I open it up to everybody again so you can get multiple tickets, meaning multiple chances at our gift card we're raffling away. So, come one, come all. And also, I would be remiss, I don't know if it's shown. Let me look back through some history here. Oh, downwind, I did not answer your question. Hang on a second. No, I am not going to Oshkosh as much as I would love to. Alright, sent that out to the man. Yeah, I am not... For those of you, hey, I hope you go. Enjoy it, folks. Looks like a blast, especially those of you who might fly in. Even better. Mad Air, 1997. Welcome aboard. Again, exclamation mark ticket, folks. Put you into running for a gift card to be raffled off Thursday. I believe it is the 28th of this month. We'll get it to you via... finding out how to get it to you on email. Just going back, seeing what all I've missed here. And a hawker has gone back to the corn patch. Alright, so we... let's see, it did its thing again. We're through 30,000 feet already, folks. It helps when you're already halfway up there just from the takeoff roll. So, again, 13,000 foot runway at 13,000 MSL. So, folks, you're way up there here. Now, think about this, living at this altitude. right now for us ground, sea level lovers, it's a daunting thought, but just imagine, I wonder how long it takes to acclimate to that high altitude. Because folks, in small planes, the pilot has to be on oxygen above 12,000 feet. They may have lowered that by now. Amazing, isn't it? All right, so we're on our way. The other thing I want to bring up to you, and that's the other thing I looked for. Not sure why that is not coming out. Huh. Let me just make sure I didn't accidentally deselect it. All right. Oh, it just came out, about 10, just about ready to come out again. As the message said, and those that missed it, July 15th, which is this upcoming Saturday, I am planning a group flight. That is as close to the date that we became an affiliate, and I want to celebrate on that day, and celebrate it in my kind of flying before streaming, which is very difficult to do streaming, and that is long haul. Flying from Honolulu to Tokyo's Narita Airport. Now, to some of you are going, oh, that's just a short hop. Yeah, it is. But when you're streaming, it is actually a long haul. When you're on these longer trips, folks, and I'm talking, I used to fly Singapore to London, Hong Kong to New York, and all of those kinds of runs, Sydney up to the Bay Area or LA. I used to fly those and love those flights. But when you're streaming, folks, it is extremely difficult. And when you're having connectivity issues, be it OBS, being internet, it's very distracting to you, the viewer, with all of the disconnects and reconnects that occur. So that's why I try to keep it to about a 4-hour flight at the max. That, and it gives me time to be with my family too. But it's just very, very tough to do super long hauls like I used to. A lot of times I put the planes up in the air. Those of you PMDGers know the 777 would auto step climb. Oh my God, that made it great. Just stay offline. And a few times I forgot to come offline, and luckily nobody called me out and said, hey, you still there? Because I was out with the family 50 miles away. So anyway, long story short, folks, we're going to depart. I don't have departure times yet. My goal is to be airborne by 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time, U.S. So that would be 1500 Zulu, if not earlier. Hopefully when I get off this shift tomorrow, I'll have everything ironed out, flight plans and all ready for those interested in coming along. We did a flight similar to this for FedEx Express Virtual in an event they did out of Miami, and we went to Anchorage. Matter of fact, that's when we found out in X-Plane 12 there was a scenery issue with Anchorage. It was kind of fun. Then we really found one in Sitka. But so yeah, we're going to try this again. That one's actually longer, I think, than what we're doing to Narita. This one's going to be right at about 9 hours of flying. So that means probably about 10 to 11 hours, folks. Or join us along the way. There's this island called Midway. I wonder why it was called Midway. You do the thinking. Wake, Guam. You can come up from Hong Kong. Meet us in Narita. Folks, we're aiming for Narita So hope you enjoy. We're going to be flying for Pan Am Virtual in the Fearless 747-200. So I really hope you all join us. Again, that'll be Saturday, this Saturday, the 15th. Like I said, I'm aiming to be airborne at 10. Hard details will come out Friday, if not sooner, when I figure out how things will be with the way I work. All right, so lastly, exclamation mark ticket. Can't say that enough. That'll get you into running for the raffle, and I'll get your name down. So y'all enjoy. We are hitting cruise at this time. Actually, no, we're not. Why'd I set 35 when it's 37? There we go. And let's get up to the right cruise level, why don't we? And I see I am remiss in not getting you all informed of how we're progressing across. There we go. Looks like currently I can get it this way easier. 2 hours and 30 minutes, folks. So I hope you enjoy the ride. Should be a blast. And we'll see you in Brazil. But for now, let's just kind of continue on with what we're flying as we head up to 37,000 feet. We'll get some music going here so you all can relax. And again, my remiss in saying, hey, it's Happy Hump Day, folks. It's the middle of the week. That means we're sliding into the weekend now. So enjoy as we've crossed over the peak and beginning the downhill slide for the weekend. All right, let's do a quick system check here. Okay, going through each of the systems. We're on the bleed air. Cabin pressure looks good now. Everything's green. Pressures look good on the hydraulics. In the fuel tanks are... No, I'm going to call that okay. Alright, temperatures in the cabin. Let's head on up. Let's do a little tweaking. I think 71 is okay. All right, system check complete. Folks, we're on our way. Currently at about 2 hours, 20 minutes, we'll be in the Sao Paulo area, and look forward to this short runway approach into there. Again, exclamation mark ticket, and that'll get you in the running for a Amazon gift card so that you can use how you feel, because I got this feeling if I gave you X-Plane, you go, well, I'm a Microsoft guy, I don't like X-Plane. Well, now you can't complain. Now you can get whatever you want. And I always said never look a gift horse in the mouth. So, but it's Amazon, so you can be whatever you want. So, all right, so off we go, folks, from the Andes into Brazil here shortly, and on our way to Sao Paulo. Enjoy the music, enjoy the ride, folks. And we'll be back from time to time to chit-chat with you. Also, if you're so inclined, as I'm going to do, and I'll kind of point this out hopefully a few more times, exclamation mark the word predict, and a negative number puts you in to a little, let's see how close you can get to the what you think my landing will be like in Sao Paulo. Remember, it's the short runways, not the long runway airport. So we're going to Congonhas. And I know I'm not putting the right deflections and accents in the correct location for the airport. So, but anyway, we're going to that one. Think of it, like I said, as the midway airport of Sao Paulo. All right, with that, enjoy the ride. Alright folks, took a quick break there to stretch my legs. Alright, we continue on. And a second here. All right. While that gets going, let me see what's going on Discord here. Hey! Welcome into Discord there, Philly Digit. How are you? And, oh, that reminds me. Thank you. Thank you, sir, for that. I totally forgot about you yesterday. It's Filipio. Let me get in here and get you guys up and running here. Saw you come in as I went to dinner last night. Then you will. Yeah. All right. And where are you? There you are. All right, got you guys up and going here in Discord. Folks, forgive the primitive nature of my Discord channel. It's one of those things I really I don't get how some of them are so elaborate. I'm thinking I got to get nitro. I'm trying not to. I really am, but I may have to do that so I can kind of spice it up a little bit. I feel like it's kind of blah. But then I look at a few other streamers and theirs are even less interactive than mine. So, but anyway, welcome in. Got Philly up and running, as is its Filipio. Again, my apology to you, Filipio, for taking so long. I totally let it slip my mind and not update. Okay, folks, hopefully a little better. Sounds it over here. Sounds a little better on my stream running next to me so I can see how it looks. So, my sinuses are just killing me, folks. Oh. All right. So, looking here, we got a good hour and 50 minutes to go, folks. So, again, let me run down everything going on this month with viewer appreciation. Hang on, let me see if I can't center that better. Ooh, much better. All right, with Viewer Appreciation Month, if you just type the exclamation mark ticket, that'll put you in the raffle drawing at the end of the month for a Amazon gift card we're raffling away. Probably gonna be Thursday. I'm gonna verify that right now. The 20, oh wait, that's Friday. Stand by, got another tool at hand here for this. Let's see. Oh, it just did something. I really don't know what is going on. Why everything is so jittery and not staying where I tell it to be camera-wise. So I do apologize. That'll be the 27th, folks. It is a Thursday. I just got the day number wrong. That is the tentative date of our last flight. Not to say that Saturday or Sunday, which are days I'm off, could see a stream. I think that's going to be the day for sure that I can cut this off at. So part of me just doesn't like doing it on a not on a, you know, being on a weekend when I can get the most people potentially to be watching the stream. I mean, granted, we've been doing pretty good here through Viewer Appreciation Month, and I do appreciate those that have come out and followed, even went so far as to subscribe. I mean, bless you all. Thank you, and anyone that subscribes or donates or biddies, oh, that all goes into the kitty for, well, this aircraft you see in front of you. That's where the money came from to be able to purchase it. I do fly the MD-11 from time to time. We got it from there. The Atlanta scenery, just before we got into Viewer Appreciation Month. That came from you all. And most importantly, the affiliate status that Twitch hung on us back 2 years ago in July. While I was the guy behind the stick here flying, you were the ones that made that possible, and that's where viewer appreciation comes in. So it's because of you folks we're at a point we're called an affiliate with Twitch, and so my way of saying thank you to you, other than thank you, is this raffle ! Ticket, and you'll be in the running for the gift card. Each stream we do, the next stream scheduled Friday, Saturday. We'll get to the Saturday stream here in a minute. Each one that we do from now until for sure the 27th, possibly later, the next couple days off I have, you have a chance at winning that, entering the raffle with a chance. Like right now, Billy has 3 tickets, Downwind Sim 2, and the rest, 1. So, and you don't have to be present, folks, when this award's out. So, really want to say thank you. And what we'll do is just simply send a whisper message to you for your how you want us to send it to you, and we'll get that emailed or however to you from Amazon. So figured that's the easiest way, because I'm pretty adamant right now about X-Plane 12, X-Plane 11 versus the other sim. So if I was to purchase a X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12 gift card, I would really, I already know some people that would just be livid, and they display it quite often. So that's why we went with Amazon. Keeping it civil, keeping it open. You can use it then for whatever you want. So, all right, so that's one. Now I mentioned Saturday. Saturday's stream is gonna start around the 10 o'clock hour here in St. Louis. So that is roughly, I believe, 1500 Zulu. Do the math for your time zone. We are gonna do a group flight in celebration. I believe that's as close as we can get to the date to do that of when the stream became an affiliate, thanks to you all. We're going to fly from Honolulu to Narita in Tokyo, Japan. Pan Am, and I'll be in the Fearless 747-200. Pick your plane as long as it can make the run. Great options out there for you. Also, great airports along the way if you want to pick up along the way. I understand 9 hours flying can be rough. Trust me, I used to do it all the time. Kind of miss it, but then when you're streaming, no, I don't miss it. So we will embark on Saturday on that. So same rules. If you come in, exclamation mark ticket will get you another opportunity, another ticket in the hat to win that gift card. And then, like I said, we'll roll on. I really wish I knew what this looks like, lightning popping up. If that's my video card going, I am not going to be a happy camper. So I don't know what that is, folks. All right, and that might be part of what's causing what's going on in here. So I think we're coming up to SIDAK, which is our step climb point at about 152 miles. So for now, folks, also, if you just want to throw a prediction in there of what you think the landing will be in the short runways at Congonhas in Sao Paulo, exclamation mark the word predict and then a negative number, and we'll see who gets the closest. We actually didn't go through that last flight. Had a couple of other issues crop up. So, but anyway, I wish I could really find out why it's doing this. Let me check something. I may have a new driver waiting, so we'll give that a try and see if that's the cause. Not now. I know not to do that now, folks. I know some people who would. I don't even want to know what it would do if you were running any programs. So, anyway. Alright, so let's continue on, folks, and let y'all enjoy the music. We're going to begin, well, matter of fact, let's go ahead with 150 miles, step climb up to 39,000. And as you saw, all I did was set 39, push the button in, and we start climbing gently right on up. And that'll be our final cruise altitude, folks. And go ahead and turn on. Make sure everything's on. Hey, terrain radar. I should have had that on coming out of El Alto. Shame on me. All right, we'll continue on here, folks. Boy, I really wish I knew what was causing that. flying as you can't believe, folks. Holy mackerel. Kind of miss 2D panels right now. I know one person out there yelling, blasphemy, blasphemy. Doing this, I miss those big time. Okay, and we've leveled off. That's about as high as we'll want to go, folks. Look how close we're getting to the yellow here, which is never good. We're heading down here, folks, to Sao Paulo. We're looking still... Hang on, let's see. Top of descent about 680 miles out. And El Alto lays 840. So doing pretty good here, folks. Plenty of fuel in the wings. Alternate is Rio. So, I hope y'all enjoy the ride as we prepare and continue to head on. The other thing I've been trying to figure out is why the sound disappears. That lightning bolt, I really don't like. Alright folks, we're going to just kind of sit on the side. Hope y'all enjoy the ride, and hopefully we figure out what all the tomfoolery is going on. All right, folks, we continue. Looks like about an hour. Is that an hour? Let me look at some toolkit. Hour and 22 minutes to go. Soon we'll start talking again, the arrival. We went through it a little bit in the pre-flight build-up as we were setting the FMC, but we'll get really down into that white line through here. I don't get why it's doing that. Really hope it's not a video card coming out. So, anyway, folks, we continue on as we travel across to Sao Paulo. Now, one of the things that I've heard, X-Plane 12, when they come out with the new update here someday, 0.6 or 06, there's talk one of cirrus clouds, which would be awesome to see, and these they're termed, well, they look like pyramids. Let's just be honest. Right now it doesn't, but it's kind of showing the sign of it. They literally will look like cloud pyramids out there, and I've actually seen them upside down now. The word in one of the releases I read on the X-Plane News is they believe they know what's causing that with the weather engine, and they know how to correct it, so hopefully we'll see those gone and more true whatever they were supposed to represent, along with the cirrus clouds and all the other neat little goodies that unpack from these little updates. So one of them came in this update, I believe it was. I don't think it was 04 because that was the one I didn't check it on. Could have. I alluded to our Anchorage flight that we did back, I think it was like February, March time frame. I think it was in conjunction or in the time frame of Lent. Anyway, I don't remember exactly when, but we held a group flight then, and we landed at Anchorage, and folks, that runway, I almost thought it was tail strike. how sloped it was. Laminar got a hold of it after we took off from Sitka and looked at both of them and made changes, and that came out in those releases, one of those two releases, and boy is Anchorage runway wise pretty decent. Ramps could still use some work, but you know, we can get around that. Haven't tried out Sitka yet, so that's coming. So, but anyway, I keep saying that, I know, folks, it's coming. We'll get up to Sitka, it's my bad, Skagway. That's where we had a ski jump, literally. Right when you rotate for takeoff, you launched in a stall. And at full power, full flaps. First time out, we crashed. Second time, we went full flaps, full power, and voila, made it. Oh, by the hair of our chinny chins. So, but anyway, believe that one's been fixed too. But like I said, I haven't been back yet to check. I'm going to be doing that here. Heck, I might just do that on one of these flights. Pull out the caravan and tootle about Alaska up there with it. So, but anyway, and now we have, there is an update for the A320neo here, as well as a huge update. Well, to me it's huge. To Toliss it may not be. Where many of the things we see with the 320, aside from the size of the aircraft, are now being incorporated into the 319. So, all right, so we continue on, folks, and we will deal with this whatever white streak that every now and then shows up on the screen, and the screen never holding where we set it for the cameras. I got this bad feeling I right-clicked somewhere and clicked on something and have no idea what that was. So, I've done that before, folks. It really stinks trying to figure out what the heck I did. Alright folks, so we are on our way. And I've looked ahead and still no ATC in South America at all. I take that back. Correction. Sorry if you're in Bogota and listening to us. Bogota is up with tower. Boy, if we would have headed to Paraguay, Uruguay, boy, there's a lot of rain there, folks, here in South America. We, on the other hand, are just trucking across. We're about the halfway point. Let's hop in here and see how that looks. Oh, we are right at the halfway point. I'll show it to you here in a second. Oh, it doesn't show up that way. Oh, it went out. Yeah, you'll see ETP on the Airbus screens. You don't see it too much, if at all, on the Boeing. And what that is just an indication where the equal time point is. If you were to turn around and go back to SLP, it's the same distance or time as it is to continue on to Sao Paulo. The equal time point. So, now, granted, I need to come off LS. Constraints, go to airports just in case we have an emergency. We haven't had those ever flying with Mike. You all witnessed my first and hopefully only engine fire to crop up on me. So, Insuik, welcome in, sir. That is Sao Paulo. It is the other airport in Sao Paulo. The original, if Wiki is to be believed. And welcome aboard, sir. Glad to have you. So annoying, this stream, that it won't hold these positions. It keeps one. Wish I knew what was going on with my computer to cause that. But anyway, welcome in. And yes, Sao Paulo, we're expecting, well, we'll be landing on a 60, I think it's 6,500 feet. We'll be briefing here shortly. And that moving of the camera, folks, is not me touching a key. Well, you know, one thing I didn't take into account. Could it be my keyboard? Don't think so. Now, me putting it to that nose view, that was me, folks. That's just weird what's going on. So, real quick update, folks. Remember Saturday, mark it on your calendars if you're available. Approximately 1500 Zulu. We'll be more precise come tomorrow or Friday as to the exact time I'm going to start the stream. We are going to be on a group flight Love to have you all take off with us, but I understand a 9-hour flight. That's a long time. But the neat thing is there are a few places you can join in from. You may not be in that long, nice trail we like seeing on some group flights, but we're all going to be aimed at one point, which is always pretty cool too. We're going from Hawaii, Honolulu to be exact, to Narita in Tokyo. So I'll be in a Fearless 747-200 playing the role of 3 people on the plane. What do we got ahead of us here? Got an aircraft? What do we got? Huh. Right there, folks. Curious, what the heck is that? Uh-oh, they're shooting flak at us. Wouldn't that be quite wild? Well, there you go, Spaceman. You got me. I'm in a military sim now. They're shooting flak up in front of me. Just kidding, folks. That's kind of weird cloudiness. Well, what the heck that's supposed to be ahead of us? Well, we're about to find out here shortly. So, but really, folks, come and join us Saturday. Right now, let's tentatively say 1500 Zulu. And for our takeoff time, 9 hours later-ish, we'll be arriving Tokyo. So... it's really bizarre what's been forming. All right. So, exclamation mark ticket, by the way, folks. Anytime you join the stream, every day you join the stream, let me put it that way, you can get yourself a ticket for the raffle we're having. Raffling off an Amazon gift card to do as you please with. We'll pick the winner. Tentatively set for the 28th, I think is what we said. Yes, 27. Thursday, the 27th of July. Had to pull the schedule up. That is right now when I think will be our last flight of this month. And we'll raffle it off. You don't have to be present, folks, to win. We've got your screen name, and we'll look for you that way and send you information on how to claim it. Awesome. Insuik is in. Let me get you written down. And again, folks, you can enter as often as you want, except each day we stream. So you can't, or each time we come up, I should say. So let's just say at the end of this, I decide to start another stream a couple hours later. You could enter that one as well. Don't look for that today, folks. I have a feeling I have some homework to do. All right, folks, I'm going to go quiet here for about a minute or two while the commercials play. We'll be back. All right, folks, we are back, and we are at about an hour and 5 minutes out. Sorry for all the commercials, but you know, Twitch would like to see some revenue towards them, and so would I. So, so I get a little bit of it. May only be a little penny on the dollar, if even that much, but you know, hey, every penny adds up to $1 at some point. All right, folks, so it is just clouds. Sorry, spaceman. Thought we had flak coming up at us. All right, let me check one thing from last stream that I've been waiting to hear anything about, and still not. All right, so we'll take matters in our own hands like usual. Okay. Oh well. All right, we'll just kind of keep it off the nose here. Actually, you know what? Let's kind of look out over the wings, see what the jungles of Brazil look like. Like nothing. From 39,000 feet, really hard to tell. But one thing with X-Plane 12, folks, the big thing they touted with this, the clouds, just amazing. But you know, there's one thing, and I watched an interview a couple weeks ago with Austin. One thing I kind of thought I saw, but I thought maybe it just, you know, that little, you know, like you see here. See these little jaggies? That's what I thought was going on. No, no. They've actually got wind blowing through the trees, and they're working to eventually get it maybe down to the grass. That's incredible, because there was I used to fly DCS a long time ago, way back before what it is today. We're talking like 1.5, I believe it was. I think that's what we finally determined where I was in the timeline before it started blue screening, and that's why I don't fly it anymore. And don't want to, actually. So, but anyway, back then, the grass was wavy, but again, their scenery engine was so much, their scenery territory was so further confined than what you have here in the world. So it was understandable that that's, you know, was achievable. Now they're able to do that with these dynamic, I'll call them dynamic. I don't remember if he even had a word for it, for the trees. It just, I sat there one day watching it. It was unreal to see that. It was, I believe, before we fired up on the Caribbean stuff we did over the weekend. Just amazing, folks, to see that one step closer to, you know, a real world atmosphere out here. Even though that's, of the Sims, this is the most realistic I've seen. So adding the grass, adding those little touches, folks, really, it's a neat look, but at this altitude, hang on, let me get outside. Maybe I can see it here. Nope, can't see the wavy trees from up here. I can see these clouds, and they're working hard on these weather engines. And again, folks, you gotta remember this with Flight Sim. It's not built for your rig. Okay? Yeah, I know you're all going, well, yeah, it is. No, it's actually built so that any rig can run it. Maybe not with the sliders all the way mashed over to one side. But it's meant for the guy like I used to be, who had that system that minimum requirements are slightly higher and still have an enjoyable flight. Because folks, when you start adding in these clouds and traffic and all of that stuff, folks, your frame rates start going down because you're now really impeding the engines. And it's geared so everyone can enjoy, not just you with your Mondo, Condo, super drive, overdrive, hyperdrive computer. So just remember that when you look at these things. Now, if you want that level, that's when I would say look to Active Sky, look to that in the weather. But what they've done to date is amazing, and I applaud you, Austin and Laminar. People have to get out of the mindset it's built just for them. No, it's built for everyone, from every level of computer out there. You know, they try to incorporate. Unlike others who make you have to buy new stuff every time they release it. I remember those days, folks. They stunk. Especially when they did it every 2 years. So, anyway, we are on our way. You know what? We're right at the 1 hour mark. Let's take a look here. About 500 miles, about 400. Is that what it's saying? Yep, 400 miles. You know what? I think we ought to do our arrival brief. What I'm going to do first, a little different today. Let's start here. Let's get our approach speed. See if this works out better for us. Okay, 320 at 11. Let's see, when's this METAR? 1900 Zulu. So 320. They got 13, I'll take it. 28, yep, 2988. Okay, we'll buy a vowel with that. Let's see. So we'll go with this information. 35 left. Look at that, folks. I was being kind in saying 6,500. Let's just call it 6,000 feet, folks. And this is a commercial airport, folks. It's just like Midway. All right. So again, let me just make sure. Yeah, no signs of rain or anything like that. Let me check. Yeah, I do have the radar turned on here. Hang on a second while I check. Yeah, just a scattering of rain between us and them, so not worried about a wet runway. Brake mode will be medium, but we'll see how that works out. And I think 145 is legitimately a good number. We're estimating 140. Let's see, so we'll go 140.6. Alright, so with medium brakes, currently looking at about 135 for our approach speed. That's not VREF, folks, or VLS in Airbus terms, landing speed. This is what we plan to fly the approach at, and I plan to get the plane down to that before we come on. So we're going to be putt-putting down the glide slope. 4,300 feet is required. Predicting a 4,150 foot landing distance. So here's our predicted how far down the runway. This is what's required, giving us about 1,800 feet at the end. We'll kind of see if this works out, folks. Again, we'll check as we get in closer. We got another METAR due out at the top of the hour-ish, so we'll be watching for it and update this as needed. Yeah. All right, so let's come back here. Alright, going back to the one-stop shop here, folks. Sim Toolkit. Actually, I am going to go ahead and fire this up. Yeah, A320s and 737s are right at their limits, folks. You are 100% right at this airport. So, folks, this was the airport for Sao Paulo for a long time. So, until the new international airport was built. All right, so with, I think I have some, no, I do not have some toolkit out. All right, there we go. Now, we have it planned, we verified it on departure, our arrival into here. Okay, again, we can't use DATIS here, we're not in US. Now, that doesn't mean DATIS doesn't exist here, it's just a different digital website to go to find it, and I don't know it. Alright, so NavGraph. Like I said, one-stop shopping here. This is how you do it. There's my NavGraph SkyVector Custom. It works out great, folks. So I can pull it away and say, okay, here's what we got ahead of us. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so again, here's our routing. Back it off just a smidge. Alright, our star for today is DASP 1 Bravo. Okay, coming in from UTLOT. Okay, we'll be starting our descent probably nearby here so that we can get to Hermia at 24, below 24,000, above 20. Alright, up here is DATIS. Again, I don't know the site. It does have an asterisk, maybe? Nope. I don't know if ForeFlight would be able to help you on this or not, folks, and I don't know if that's known outwards. The thing a lot of pilots here in the U.S. use real world for flight planning and en route, flying. Elevation here is 2,600 feet. Far cry from the 13,300 we took off at El Alto. I really hate when it says this, but it is what it is. Transition level set by ETC. It's an RNAV arrival, so those of you flying 747-200, 727s, if you don't have an FMC, I hate to say it, you're SOL. You have to find a different approach. Because you have no way of tracking this with your VORs, or do you see any coordinates for your INS? You could do it with some planning, but again. Okay, so UTLOT to Irma, SP-109 to Dopsy. Off Dopsy, we go to SP-096. That is at 17,000 to 13,000. Dropping down to SP-097, above 10,000. Okay. Then we come to Irupa, or Iropu, Kamju, 9,000 feet. There's our first hard altitude for this arrival. Remember, it's 2,600 feet above sea level. Okay, so then we track to SP-098. Again, still at 9,000. Dropping down to Int'l, above 6,000. I'd like to be close to 6,000, if not right on it. And then we start the approach. Okay. Just go ahead and blow this up, folks, because quite a bit of information coming. Again, ATIS, Apollo Control, which is our approach frequencies, tower, round. All right, the localizer will be set by the McDo. So will the final approach course. We'll verify it around, what was the name of that? Either DOPSI. Yeah, probably DOPSI. As we're coming into DOPSI, we'll make sure. Okay. We'll make sure 1097 is set to ISO as verifying it. Approach course, front course 349. Serbu 4290. MSL. Okay. So, airport elevation's 2,630 feet above sea level. So you can see we're going to be about 1,600 feet over the ground. Decision altitude, 2,800 feet MSL, which happens to translate to 200 feet over the ground. So, we will plan either, we'll show you how you can use these numbers in the McDo. You can use either one, and then your airport and runway. Hopefully you've been reading the missed approach procedures. It's pretty much we're going to turn, climb to 6,000 on a course of 349 until 3,500 feet, which again, folks, is about 1,000 feet above the ground. Make our turn to the left for 160 to intercept the 195 outbound Congonhas CGO-VOR. We're going to take that to Int'l and hold 220 until we intercept and so forth. All right, now we get a transition out to. Really wish, if you're going to put it here, I wish you would really put it on the star. 8,000 feet. North America, you can guarantee it pretty much 18,000 feet. There's only a couple places, and I think it's Mexico where it's not. So I hate to break that to you folks. South America, Europe, pay attention to the transition. It's very important. All right, looks like we're back into commercials here for a second, so we'll hold right here. Major Caleb, welcome back in. Glad to have you. And for those of you in the sound of my voice, thank you so much for subscribing. You're not viewing the commercials, those who do not subscribe are watching. But thank you. We really do appreciate that. And thank you for your kindness, and you're seeing some of what we're using that money for in this aircraft. So, and folks, welcome back that are following or just tuning in. If you were a subscriber, you would have missed 2 minutes or so worth of commercials. But hey, that's up to you if you decide to subscribe here. I don't push that at all. Just know that's one of the benefits. But we do appreciate it if you do follow that. We would just love to know you might come along on another flight down the road. All right, we were in the approach. Stand by. There we go. So you can see how this works out. We're going off 349. Here's our missed approach out to Int'l. as for our arrival, we're coming into Int'l. We're going to run this 13.8 DME arc. The Honolulu to Tokyo takes about, I think it's in sim brief right now at 8.5 hours, but I always plan at least 9. Just because something comes up and it ends up being 9 hours. Either the approach is long or whatever, so. But about 9 hours there, Int'l. Hopefully we can see you on that day. It would be awesome. Or pick up from Midway, Wake, Guam, Nadia, and you've also got everything else down in the Far East, Taiwan, Philippines, Hong Kong. So there's a whole bunch that get you closer, and we can just meet at Narita. So look forward. We'll see. All right, so we'll take the 13.8 DME over here to SP-118 and turn in for Vogtvi. And then head for Subaru. And again, that was 4,290 MSL at this point. Then continue in. Now, the neat thing here is they give you from Cebu into there what your altitude's kind of wanting to shoot for if your glide slope's out. You can also use this chart down here, 135. We'll put it right here at 140. It's 743 feet a minute. Okay. And the missed approach point is 0.2 ISO, which is the localizer. So right here, folks, is the missed approach for it. And again, 200 feet, 1,200 meters is the minimums here. Anything below that, we have to start looking for another approach or another airport. And there you have it, folks, the approach brief. And let's see where we stand. About 200 miles. So, folks, about 30 minutes from now, we'll be looking at it. Correct. Yeah, anyone over in Europe, it could be a very long time. Taking off at 15Z, if I'm, able to get wheels up then, which meant I started even earlier, we're looking at every bit of 18Z. No, 15 would be 23Z. So, long day Saturday, but hey, whoever can join, we will enjoy the ride, that is for sure. All right, let's pull that away. Put that better in the frame like that. All right, folks, not too far away, about 30 minutes, and we'll be starting our descent. Welcome in, and I know I sent it out. Welcome back. Where'd it go? Holy mackerel. Oh, there it is. Major Caleb, welcome back. And folks, hearing the music repeat means we're getting much closer to our arrival point. That's a pretty clear sky, folks. Hawker 125. How did I like the YouTube video in my Discord? There's a video. Are you talking about the one why they moved on? They're a Hawker? Okay. I mean, I watched a little bit of it. You know, it's typical. I mean, it's why any simulator moves on. They get as far as they think they can take that sim, and the changes they need to make have to be basically put to a new sim, to a new engine that can go further. And curious if the threading is going to happen to multiple cores. Not, I understand the concept, but I don't know exactly how they're executing it and all. If they even do it. I mean, but that would sure make a lot of performance issues. So, we'll see. Even Austin has alluded that they're looking at trying to figure out how to spread the core usage out of the sim versus just the one. So, it's Greek to me. I understand the concepting, but beyond that, it's total Greek. So, but yeah, just like X-Plane 11 had to go to 12. You know, it happens, and it makes you have to buy a new computer, especially when you were like that other sim. Boy, do I remember those days. Oh no. More bang for your buck if you keep every 2 years. 3 years at the is where they're at right now, so going 16 years from FSX. That was bad for business. What the heck? Okay, that's not a normal song for us. It's interesting, I put certain songs into a playlist and Spotify thinks I want other ones with it. So they need to learn how to stop that. If I wanted them, I would have started them. Now Spotify can take care of any but yeah, the couple of year issue thing, yeah, that was twofold. One, so they usually push them up as far as they can, and then they need a new sim to keep pushing the limits they push. And then two, you have to buy a new computer as well. And when some were married to each other, they both got kickbacks so they could enjoy more profit. Oh well, it is what it is in the flight sim business. Believe me, I wish I could have stayed with the Century of Flight. That was probably the best Microsoft simulator they ever put out. To date. Problem is, people forget this isn't technically Microsoft that put it out. They were given the ability to use the name. So... But anyway, we continue on. So, glad to see you able to come back there, Hawker, and take a break with us. That can only mean my day tomorrow probably gonna stink. Well, it already will with all the flights, so oh well. That's tomorrow. Got a jet. Ah, well, good deal. Well, you have a good one there, Hawker. Alright, let's see how far out we are. I'm not seeing signs of... Oh, we still got a good 170 miles to go. Just so aggravating this that it's doing this today. Oh well. Just not a lot to see here in this part of Brazil. Should start, yeah, we should see some cloudiness south of us, unless it's just too far away, but we got some. All right, folks, again, exclamation mark the word ticket. We'll get you in the running for a raffle that we have going on. Thursday, I believe, is the 27th. I've been saying it wrong for a long time. The 27th. We'll raffle off a gift card as our way of saying thank you for supporting Flying with Mike, making us an affiliate 2 years ago. Tried this about a year ago, and a lot of problems came in where I could only fly once or twice a week instead of the amount you see. Right now we're flying pretty heavy, a lot heavier than we usually do, but and that's again to appreciate all that you do in supporting the stream. So but again, exclamation mark ticket. Each time we come up on a stream allows you to enter as often as you want, so long as it's one ticket per stream. More chances to win more tickets. Also, reminder on, I'm going to pull this up so I make sure I don't goof it up. Oh wow, the system is taking hits. Okay. On the 15th, that's just Saturday right ahead of us, folks. We're going to do an affiliate anniversary celebration flight, group flight. Feel free to either join us in Honolulu and fly with us all the way to Narita, or along the way. And you guys can look at the map and see all the potential places to join in, from Midway, Wake, Guam, Nadia over in Okinawa, Taiwan, Philippines, China, Hong Kong. You know, a lot of different places, folks, if you can't do the 9 hours out of Honolulu, each with their own respective times. So, but again, that is on the just coming up on the 15th. So we'll continue on here in just a minute, talking with y'all as soon as we get out of the commercial break. All right, welcome back, folks. Thank you in advance for being a part of Flying with Mike. Smash that follow button if you're new to the stream. Love to see you on upcoming streams. Places we're looking to be going. Next week we're looking at, well, first off, let's round off this week. Where are we here? Man, my system is really slow, sorry. Reno to San Diego coming up. And as we were talking, the affiliate anniversary celebration flight on Saturday the 15th. Folks, that's just 2-3 days ahead. Planning the departure between 9 and 10 o'clock Central Time, which is between 14 and 1500 Zulu. 9 hours later, touching down in Tokyo. I'll be flying the Fearless 747 on X-Plane. Feel free to meet us, fly with us out of Honolulu, or pick us up, you know, or come on into Narita from Guam, Wake, Midway, Nadia over in Okinawa, Taiwan. You know, there are a whole bunch of places, folks, you can pick us up from. But we'd love to have you aboard. Next week, we're looking at places like Seattle, Rwanda, Austria, to name a few. So I'm still working it out. So look forward to seeing you, folks. Thank you. Thank you so much for all your support over the 4 years we've been at this. And 3 years, no, getting it wrong. 3 years we've been streaming. 2 years we've been an affiliate. Ugh. So, thank you so much. And again, exclamation mark ticket to get yourself in the raffle for the gift card we're giving away Thursday the 27th, unless we decide we're going to fly on Saturday or Sunday. And even then, we may just give it away on Thursday's flight. All right, well, folks, we are about 100 miles or so out of Sao Paulo, and we'll begin our descent procedures here in about 5-10 minutes. All right, let's have a little fun while we're doing this. Let's come over here to, I gotta remember, I think it's McDo, Atsu, and see, yeah, there we go. All right, so I want destination weather, METAR. Wait for it. Return. Oh wait, what did I just do? I did it wrong. Well, let's find out how bad I did. All right, as of 2000 hours, the winds are 340 at 11. That'll help us on the landing. Let's do print. Let's see if it's going to print it. It did. Only thing I don't like, folks, is you can't bring it up to read afterwards. So 340, clear. Look at that. Awesome. And then we just go back to perf. There you go, folks. That is how you can get some of the data. Now, we can connect to ATC. I did once, but either he just didn't want to do any ACAR messaging, whatever, so I haven't had a chance to really try it out here in the Toliss. So, anyway, we are working our way in. Let's take a look and see what kind of new info that put out over here. 320 at 13, still. Wait, this isn't updated. There we go. Now it's updated. All right, so everything's been updated. Let's compute. So you can see a little more runway usage, but you know, we should be able to get off before the end of the runway, but you never know. All right, folks, so there's our last update. Top of descent is now starting to pop itself up on the screen right up here. And let's drop down and see what we got distance-wise. 72 miles. All right. Time to scroll down and see. All right, so we got landing elevation, auto. I'll show you the easy way to do some of this, folks. This is your main page. It shows pretty much your major systems. Albeit not all of them. We're going to do a system check. But look, landing elevations, auto, 2630. Perfect. Pressures, cabin vibes, the whole 9 yards. However, let's be prudent and do it right. All right, we're going to go ahead get these in balance. Now it's gotten a little, either I misread it again, or that's a little too much for me now. Okay. Shouldn't take but about a minute or two for it to balance out. Basically, what I've done here, folks, is turn the cross feed on. All that does is now both engines feed both engines until, like we did, turn off the pumps. Then this side feeds both engines. Now, it is going to spill a little bit into this side, but nothing substantial, folks. We got about 100 pounds to go, or according to this, 100 pounds to go. Again, when one side's feeding both engines, you can see now why it doesn't take long. Get back up here. Oh, okay. There we go. And we're good to go, folks. Let's get back down here and finish it up. Alright, folks, now the main focus you look at is these doors, right? No. Focus should be right here. These are your air tanks in the cockpit, so that if you have to do that rapid descent, emergency descent because of a depressurize, you're on this oxygen. So you want to make sure you got plenty of O2. Well, air. I shouldn't say O2. Hydraulics look good. Status looks good. We're back to the normal page. Everything looks great. Okay, and we are now 30 miles out. Okay. I am gonna set us to 20,000. And then we'll set to 13 to 10, working our way down so we don't get too low to the ground. And again, you remember me talking about those pyramid clouds? There's one forming right there. But they actually do get both sides, and it doesn't come solid, it's jaggedy. It's nothing rough to fly through. It's just a weird anomaly you see in X-Plane 12. Okay, so I said 20,000. Now, checklist says 20 miles out is when I push for the altitude. We'll see. Rivals are complete. Performance is set. Flight plan, takeoff. Oh, yeah, we didn't do that. Okay. Stand by. Let's go here, here, and winds have been updated. All right. Okay, we are now inside 20 miles. About 10 miles out, I think I'll start our descent into São Paulo. can't see the other half on that. It's really pronounced over the ocean. So that's where I usually see them. And like I said, I've seen them inverted too. While Sim Toolkit has our top of descent a lot further along than we do. We did not do that. Oh, bad pilot me. One, zero, right? Yep. Temperature 27. Wind 340 to 11. All right, now our minimums for this approach, folks, were 2830 MSL. Now, if I wanted to use that, I could put it here. If I want to use the radar altimeter, that's in parentheses at 200 feet. They're both the same. We go ahead and kick us on the downhill side. There we go. And we're on our way down. So I'm going to actually put 2830 in. All right, and our approach phase is set. And here we go, folks. Know why it does what it's doing. Ah, that. UTLOT, folks. Welcome to the arrival. Alright. Clear, visibility, okay. Yeah. Alright. So we've got, I gotta pull up my charts program here. We get this one. Okay, so Irma, we're looking at 24 to 20,000 feet. I think we're gonna make that with no trouble. Kind of look around. Okay, the next is 13,000. Okay, we've set our altitude now to 13,000. Now it's going to level us off here. I'm going to now go into an open descent where I control it, come down. Because it's going to level us off till about here. Then take us down. I'm going to try to keep us easing it on down. I mean, we don't need to nosedive down like is what it would do, make 13. But I'm going to watch my green dot here. We're getting Alright, so we'll steepen a little bit. About 1,700 feet. Alright, we're descending. Let's finish that descent check. Altimeters will be set at 8,000. Lights come on at 10,000. We'll be putting the nav display from airports to constraints here shortly, as well as the and actually we're getting close to the, we'll do it with the rad nav check, which I plan here at Dopsy. Actually, we need to start down. We're a little higher than I'd like to be for where we gotta go. Granted, we have to get below 17, but oh, excuse me. All right, so we're starting our descent. Let's do our RadNav check. ISO 1097. Okay, and 349's the front course, 3 degrees slope. We're looking good, folks. All right. Okay, we are going to get to at least 17. They would have liked to have gotten a lot lower. Going to go ahead and set us for 10,000. Okay. And then once we get to SP097 at or above 10,000, then we'll shoot for 9,000 COMGU and SP090 as we begin our arrival at Sao Paulo. SBGR. So the international the new international is got a tower. Ours does not yet. We'll hope for that, but we'll see. $9,000 at this point right here, folks. These 2 points, $9,000. Again, welcome aboard! Exclamation mark ticket. Get yourselves in the running for the raffle we're going to have. Thursday the 27th is the date, I believe, is going to be. Raffling off an Amazon gift card valued at $50. All right, so let's go LS constraints. LS constraints. We're not in control of the speed yet. Once we are, then we'll activate the approach. All right, and all that does, folks, is put us on the approach page. But if we were in managed like we are now, it would slow us to F speed, which is like 148 or something like that right now. So but again, welcome in. Also keep in the back of your mind, Saturday this week, a couple days ahead, we're departing Honolulu for Narita on a celebratory group flight for the stream making affiliate status 2 years ago. Love for y'all to join us either out of Honolulu for the 9-hour journey or any of the many airports along the way from the islands. So But yeah, folks, we'll be flying that in the Fearless 747. So mark that in the back of your minds. YouTubers, you're more than welcome to join us too. We won't be live on YouTube, but you can join us over at Twitch. All right, I think I'm gonna have to steepen this up. And I'm gonna start thinking about turning this music going into a sterile cockpit. If the song ends before ComGoo, that's when we're gonna do it. Or ComGoo, I'm just gonna kill the song. If I remember. It said KVOC. We're close. I can't see anything. Oh, this has just been driving us nuts for the last almost 4 hours, folks. Oh. All right, so we're coming up to 10,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and get seatbelts. Okay, and then we're breaking out now. Now, I will warn you, this is the first time an X-Plane 12 coming into here. Last time was X-Plane 11. We're at 10,000 feet, so let's pop the brakes. Lights on. Let the airplane do the talking.
Feet.
All right, we're gonna have to get down to 6,000 feet. Okay, we're at transition level. Give me a second here while I set my speed brake. Okay. Not sure why it's still flashing. Alright, let's see, what are we set? We're gonna go ahead, activate approach. 5,000, that's why. Okay. All right, folks, we are on approach here. I think the airport is like, I think we're going right by it, right? Or no, it's behind us. All right, go ahead and start the slowdown. Okay, we'll get flaps 1 out. What do we need to descend down to? And we'll go ahead and come on down to 5. Told you we are going to get this thing slowed up. Okay, just want to make sure stabilizer first. And we'll go ahead and arm the spoilers now. All right, brakes, we said 3. Okay. And at Volgi, I want to be at 160. So as we get into this turn, we're going to go to approach, slow to 160, and drop the landing gear by Volgi. Okay, folks, we're 14 miles out. And our VLS is 130, so we'll get it down to 135. We're on localizer. Flaps 3. Okay, we are final approach, folks. Sierra Papa, I'm sorry, correction, Sierra Bravo, Sierra Papa. Vonk 572, we're 12-mile final, 35 left, full stop. Damn, on 122.8, aren't I? Been awful quiet. Yep.
2500.
All right, we are flaps full. Standby gear.
2,500.
Told you folks, we're gonna drag it in. Got a runway in sight, gear down. Go ahead and let the crew know.
Gear down.
Okay. Here we go, folks. Okay, last time we ran off the end of the runway, folks. Just so you... And we did that in X-Plane 11. And I believe Zebo was the culprit.
Two
2,500.
And I will tell you right now, the scenery looks much better than I remember in X-Plane 11. Hopefully we come out of this commercial break prior to the landing. I didn't catch it.
2,000.
Congonhas traffic call 123 to 135.
Sierra Bravo, Sierra Papa traffic, Abanca 572, 3 mile final, 35 left, fully established. Even the autopilot is having a hard time. Welcome back, folks, just in time for the landing. Perfect timing for that set of commercials. And it helped that I'm dragging my feet in here, folks. This short runway, that's pretty much what you gotta do. All right, final checks here. All green, full flaps, auto throttle, speed mode, nose wheel, we're set, purser's ready. So we're ready, landing lights, everything's on. Let's double check, yep. Brake set to medium. Do I get gutsy? Yeah, let's do it.
1,000.
1,000.
Real gutsy with all the troubles we've been having. Okay, let's get back on the glide path here. Getting a little high. Why is it the Sims, I don't care which one you fly, love to throw a tree or
500.
two right at the end of the runway, knowing you
400.
can't do that in the real world.
$300.
300.
Getting a little high, come back down, girl, come back
100
down.
above.
You heard that, right, folks? Remember, I set it for 2,800
Minimum.
feet.
200.
100.
100.
50.
50.
40.
40.
30.
30.
20. Retard.
20.
Come on, girl.
10.
10.
Welcome to a nice short runway landing. Felt like I needed a resting hook on the back of this plane. I'll check in with what my numbers were here in just a minute. Let's clear up in case someone's right behind me. It sounded like it. Just about used the whole runway. Right, missed it. And Avant 572's off 32 left, or 35 left, sorry. Taxi to the gate at Sierra Bravo, Sierra Papa. All right, folks, welcome in. Let's get that APU started. Somebody coming in here. Okay, real quick, get these flaps up. Oh, I don't know what gate to take. What do you think, folks? This one looked like a good one. Now we'll get those taxi lights off. Nice job, Glow. Nice job indeed. Okay, we got some hot brakes here. Let them cool a little longer. However, let's see how the APU is doing. Available. Let's get up here. Get it available to everybody. All right, let me go through it real quick. PU terrain off, radars off, predictives off, brake temps, well, we'll check. We're still warm. I am very curious, will it come out? Nope. Alright, no biggie. And let's get our strobes off. Beacon. Really annoying, folks. Really is. Okay. All right. Instead of being annoyed, let's just clear this. All right. Curious, has it opened things up? Yep, it's starting to open up. All right, so we are unloading people. All right, folks, welcome in. Let's quickly, so we don't screw up like we did yesterday. Mac Air recorded us at 420 feet per minute on the landing. Okay, little steep, little hard, 6,000 foot runway. Hey, folks, I don't care. We are on the ground safe. So we'll stop that flight, file that PIRIM. Ah, this time I don't have to argue with people. All right, let me take a look here at SimTool. 479, you know, and it's been filed. Cool. All right. Let's take a look at this, shall we? With SimToolkit one more time. Our one-stop shop here. There's SimToolkit. And view details. Hang on. Here's the route we took, folks. Gives you an idea how it looked across the continent of South America to get over here to Sao Paulo. All right, now we'll view the details. 3-hour flight, 1,200 miles, burned about 5,700 kilos of fuel. 1.8 Gs, 479 and 125 knots. Folks, I'm not complaining. Let's see what that translated to. It was a little long. Don't want to be long on short runways, and we were a little bit. To the tune, it put us on 3.5 right. Are you kidding me? All right, well, we're left 719 feet at the center line. They wanted us over here on the 4,000 foot runway. Negatory Ghost Rider, not a chance and you know what for this plane. All right, so anyway, 479, that could be why some of these numbers are a little higher, whatever. But you know what, folks, it's still a good landing. We actually will say, let's see, your threshold is here with this white line, 500, 1,000. This is what you aim for, folks, visually. 1,500, 2,000. So we're under 2,000 feet. That's not bad. Likewise, it's telling you what you have remaining. Reason for the EMOS is they don't want you going out into this. Looks like interstate or whatever their words are for it. And probably the same down the other way. Actually into a housing area or industrial, one of the two. So, yeah, very important to have that equipment there. All right, so nice. Ooh, look at this. I didn't see that. I could have parked in there. Anyway, folks, there's the airport via Leaflet. So, nice landing overall. All right, and SimToolkit's away. All right, let me just do a quick cursory look here. See if anyone else is en route. Take a look outside. I did not mean to do that. I do want to do this. See if I'll be able to see over there. Well, there's parking spots over there. Looks like a hangar, though. All right, well, there you go, folks. I just wanted to get a quick look at it. We'll look at it again. Oh, some rain cropping up to the west or to the east here. All right, now before we try this going backwards stuff again, we're going to disconnect from the VATSIM server. And parking brake is set. We don't have any chocks out, right? Easy check. No. All right, let's close these. Oh, could have done that real quick there. Okay, we'll wait for them to close up and then we'll try it again. Oh, that's right. We're on a deselect. All right, folks, what we're going to be trying here is what comes with X-Plane 1112, the ability to replay your flight built into it. Yesterday it did crash the sim. That happens every now and then in 12, variety of reasons. In 11, it's almost, if it happened, I don't think I've ever had it happen in 11. So, but anyway, folks, let's give it a try. Other sims, you have to download a product, get it installed, then once you have it running in your sim, start it in flight where you want to start your replays. I can go all the way back to the beginning if I want. Here, let's go about right there, see where we are. A little further back. And start. All right, let's get some music. Looks like we're going to get it today. And let's enjoy. Okay, I am actually, I think, at this point flying it. Wow, look at all the lakes here. All right, folks, remember, short field, 6,100 feet. Wow, folks, that was actually not that bad. Let's take a look at this from another angle. All right, let's watch it again. All right, folks, get ready if you want screenshots. Here they come. Oh, try it again. Flared real early. That's where a lot of my problem came in. Really gotta wait. Alright, let's take a look and see how our illustrious passengers took this. Ooh, yeah, you can definitely tell there was a thump there. That was meant to wake you all up. You know, we don't want any stragglers when we land, would y'all? out on the planes, reload, and go back. Alright, let's take a look at one more angle. Here we go, off the tower. Yeah, not my greatest landing, folks. Not my worst. Hey, we didn't go off the end of the runway this time. Folks, welcome in again to Sao Paulo. I want to thank you all for being a part of Flying with Mike today. Again, exclamation mark the word ticket, and that'll get you in the running for a gift card we're going to give away on Thursday the 27th. So also keep in mind, Saturday the 15th, route flight from Honolulu to Narita, plenty of airports that you can join us if you can't make that. But for now, folks, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here as we have arrived at Sao Paulo. Folks, it's been a pleasure flying for you today. I hope you enjoy. And folks, as we close out here, I see we're in commercials, so bear with me about another 8 seconds. And we'll get things going again. Hang on, we'll do this. Auto. So, hang on a second, folks, before that next song. We're going to go ahead and bring in the whole kit and caboodle for you. All right, there we go. All the animations you see here, folks, are now available for the A319. Just got to go to fire up the Cessna, open up Skunkworks, do the update, then you'll have all these neat things. And folks, they really got down to the nitty-gritty in this, even deploying the jacks to hold the catering trucks while they're elevated. So really detailed work here, folks. Okay, give it some of the AI just can't figure out where they want to go. As you can see it coming right in there. It's my turn, man, not yours. Oh well. Anyway, folks, hey, it's been a pleasure. God bless you all. We'll see you again Friday. Friday's flight's going to take us Reno, if memory serves, over to San Diego. That'll be a fun flight. We're going to use the A320 again. Possibility of an aircraft change. We'll see. But for now, plan the A320. And folks, again, Saturday, Toliss 747. And you all, group flight, Honolulu to Tokyo. Start time between 9 and 10 o'clock Central Time. That equates out to 1400 to 1500 Zulu. Come one, come all. Join us if you can't do a whole 9-hour haul. I get it. That's hard, folks. But join us if you can. And for the next 3 to 4 minutes, last chance on this flight for the getting entered in the raffle, exclamation mark ticket. So for now, nobody else joined in the predictions for the landing. So it looks like that loose nut behind the stick won this one. That being me. Y'all have a great day. We'll see you Friday. God bless. We'll see you then.